Alright guys, we're back again with another edition of Tito TV. We're week mother effing 9. We're doing the franchise rebuilds, and we're doing 10-minute quarters. 15's a little bit too long, and that's about it. We decided to take the Lions because they are absolutely very not good, and it took a lot of work, almost 3 hours of preseason, another 3 hours on the regular season, with a couple of here and there hours fixing it in week 4, 5, and 6. We are now past the trade deadline, and we basically have made everything work for us. We've signed a good many players. However, the biggest thing is getting all the rookies to kind of, work together and play together. So we'll see how things go. This is a really big game, so I figured I'd wait. And we play it at 5 to 6 p.m., and it is time to play. So without further ado, guys, get your popcorn ready. It's time.
It's week 9 of the 2022 season. Coming up, we've got Aaron Rodgers. He had a solid performance a week ago, throwing for 3 touchdowns. It's the Packers and the Lions, just ahead on EA Sports.
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today it's a Week 9 matchup set to go here between the Green Bay Packers and the Detroit Lions. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, and CD, you look at the Packers in this matchup. They have a tremendous aerial attack, one of the best in the league, but they're going to face a stiff test here.
I don't think they're going to face a tougher test all season long because this is the #1 defense in the NFL. A team that puts a lot of pressure on a quarterback, and we know from talking to both of these teams, neither of them is going to back down from this challenge.
Of the regular season down. What are the final 2 bring us? First drive will start at the 25. Green Bay's offense trots out, and just as it has been since week 1 of the 2008 season, Aaron Rodgers leads the way, now in his 18th year in the National Football League.
And I think if he has most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely I'm going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going to the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
Rodgers going to come out throwing. Throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And he's taken down and able to slip across the 35. Just like that, it's a gain of 12 and a first down on their first play. attempt. This is Aaron Jones. The numbers on the ground for Jones last week. 24 carries, 122 yards.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he should see the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their will out there and are confident they can repeat it again this week.
Rodgers' throw taken in by Watkins here. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. To throw is Rodgers. He's got the hook up with Dobbs. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Holding offense.
And they get the guard, John Runyon. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Throwing now is Rodgers. And his throw here is incomplete. Christian Watson, the man he was looking for. And it's 2nd down. And here Charles is a look at the inactive, some of the guys that are out today due to injury.
Yeah, and this is where the preseason work comes into play for some of those backups. It's not just them getting some experience on the field, but preparing each week in practice as if they were going to play.
Sammy Watkins, he's going to go. Touchdown, Packers. Sammy Watkins, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Packers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. They'll start here with Jackson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. The numbers for Jackson in last week's game. 15 carries, 84 yards.
That's a very nice winning streak that they're on, and they've really seen this offense come into its own as a unit. And one of the keys is that the ground game has been established, and it's keeping the defense honest near the line of scrimmage. Sometimes that leads to huge games for him. Other times, he plays a complimentary role to send one up. But however it's getting done, they're winning week after week.
Good throw.
Pick up 1st down. The Lions sitting at 5-2 on the year. They've certainly found their groove of late. Winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner. Sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. Their confidence really soaring.
Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll be out of bounds.
Sucker left-handed, ain't he?
2nd down at 6 now from the 42. Now a give. It's Jackson. It's a 6-yard run. Leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with 3rd down coming up. They run again with Jackson. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now Jackson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Here's 2nd and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So the field goal that cuts the lead in half as they, too, are able to get some points on their initial drive of the game.
Yeah, all in all, A pretty positive response, right, to the points that were scored against them, and they got a little help from their opponent anyway. Missed the conversion, so now they're just 3 down.
And Valentine going to sit on this one. That'll be a touchback. The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll. Looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Firing all the way in for the safety position. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
And they decided to go with the safety blitz there. And look, if that gets picked up, quarterback really has the advantage then because they'll have more time to throw the football and some wide open space.
The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a third down coming up. Here's Rodgers to throw. He's going to look deep for Watkins. And this is dropped.
Wow.
He took his eye off it, and it falls incomplete. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. We'll call that a 41-yard punt. The net a little greater, though, following a loss on the return. Week 9 here in the National Football League. We'll have 9 weeks to go after this. We've got a couple of good matchups in prime time to wrap up the first half of the season. Tonight, Tennessee and KC in the AFC. And then tomorrow night, an interconference matchup. Baltimore and New Orleans from the Superdome. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. We'll get a couple, and that's it. Now with everything here, we're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Jackson's got it over the middle. And he'll be brought down right around the 37th. Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. A good run got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. On the give, here comes Jackson. And only a couple there as they'll take this up to the 47. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
Like what I've seen so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. First down, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. To throw again on 2nd down. Driscoll. Open man is Raymond. He's got it. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
Now a play fake here on first down. Higgins, what a catch. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. The Lions passing game in sync now. They've got another first down. Again, he'll drop the throw.
Oh!
Oh, he had 6 2nd and 10. Driscoll, he's going to let it go again. That's going to be knocked away and in.
Yeah, I did.
an idiot. Whoa. Okay, guys, we're back.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again. They'll set up the screen here to Justin Jackson. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Here's Michael Badgley ready for the field goal try. He hit his first one, this from 44 yards out now. Badgley able to punch this one through, and that will tie things up at 6-6. So they get 3, certainly hoping for 6 after a 13-play drive.
So you can say yourself on defense by saying you did your job, right? If they go 13 plays, you only give up a field goal, you did a nice job there. But here's the other part. 13 plays, you don't force any mistakes, you don't take the ball away. Maybe that's the way they should look at it.
Valentine opting not to return it, and his guys will have it at the 25. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why
Good
he
hit.
produce those types of numbers.
And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Throwing is Rodgers.
There you go, defense.
Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Rodgers. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now Rodgers. Able to find Lazard.
Elliott with a great hit. I don't need great hits, guys. I need y'all to stop these guys.
19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers.
There you go.
And he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Here's Rodgers. This one complete to Tunyon underneath. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. To throw, it's Rodgers. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Austin Seibert sets up for the field goal try. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. Seibert's kick is good, and they take the lead here as it's now 9-6. So So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Lions now taking over early in this first half. Slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. They'll come out throwing here on first down. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
What happened? That's bullshit.
That's caught by Jackson. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. They'll throw now on the final play. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we've come to halftime here with the visiting Packers out on top. As we'll send you down to Orlando, we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, all right, Brandon. Thank you very much. Hi again, everyone. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the NFL as we are officially into the second half of the season. We'll get our tour started out at Veterans Soldier Field in Chicago. And it's the Dolphins who have the lead in that one.
Oh, wow.
Tua Tagovailoa has thrown a touchdown pass. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they've got the lead in their ball game over the visiting Carolina Panthers. Jamar Chase, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And it's the visiting Minnesota Vikings who are out in front. Kirk Cousins has thrown a touchdown pass. And on now to a check on the next gen stats in that first half for the Packers. And even though they've got a halftime lead, they're likely devising ways as we speak to try and get a little production from their passing game. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they did not have quite the same amount of success in the passing game that their counterparts did. As you get a look at the numbers there. Final adjustments being made in both locker rooms. They are just about set to get back to football in Detroit. And for the call of the second half, we'll kick it back up to Ford Field and Brandon God.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. Taking it about the
Great.
Lions getting set to go on offense to start the third. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure Handed it to the guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
They go right back to White here on first down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw here. Throw to St. Brown, complete on the left side. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He'll go right back to St. Brown. Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. On 2nd down, this is Jackson. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. They'll look to throw. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Sometimes do we hear that 3rd down may be the most important down in football, and there's no better example than what we just saw right there. Forced to scramble, knows where the first down marker is, dives for it, and gets it. What a big-time play, putting his body on the line to pick up a key first down.
And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They keep it on the ground. White again. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. Here's a toss right side with White. And
nice.
Losing yardage here.
You little bitch.
21-yard line. They called out a loss of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down now. On play action, they'll throw. Flush to his right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Packers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. So after the INT, it's Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw brought in by Watson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Over the middle, he's got Watkins. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk to the 45. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Rodgers again now. Looking deep downfield. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So 2nd and 10 now here in the 3rd quarter from Detroit. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. We'll come to the line here, needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to gallop the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. As this offense takes the field against...
There you go.
Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception. Back now at Ford Field. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Fucking Zamir White, man.
First down, here's White. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Oh, come on.
The defender all over in that time, and it's going to lead to third down. On third down, this is Jackson. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a fourth down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Man open. It's St. Brown. He's got it. And he is going to have the Lions first.
Wow, what a bullet. Love it.
And that'll keep the drive alive. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a third and about 2.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again.
Jesus Christ.
On the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
So here comes a very important kick now from Michael Badgley. He'll put it down right at the 40. So
come on, bro.
Thank
God.
And in the fourth quarter, this game is tied. When you talk about clutch, that one was right down Broadway, and this game's all even here in the fourth.
Yeah, didn't leave any doubt, did he? Good snap, good hold, dead center. Almost like a big-time golfer at a major, firing at a pin from the fairway, trying to win the tournament going down the stretch.
And Ballantyne going to sit on this one. That'll be a touchback. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this fourth quarter. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones.
You already know.
Forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. Now look out, Rodgers lost the football.
Huge play.
Quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time. Wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a third down. Now it's Rodgers. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Watkins. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. Rodgers to throw. It's complete. Lazard. And they're going to get this up to midfield. First down now with that clock rolling. Rodgers with this one into the hands of Watson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing. Now a first down carry by Jones.
short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Again, it's Jones. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. And right side, they're going to go option here. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to take the lead here in the final minute. Seibert able to knock this one through. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
So now the Lions down by a field goal. At time, a huge factor. Their 5-game winning streak hanging in the balance here. St. Brown on the catch. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. Driscoll. Open man right side is St. Brown. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime. And now this ball picked up into the end zone. Remember, this is a live ball. Taken down here. So no late touchdown on the field goal miss, and this ball game is over. So it's all over. A Green Bay victory. And I think the game ball.
I feel like no mercy on any other team now. I'm so fucking pissed off right now. Like, why the fuck do I always get... Nobody fucking watching. It doesn't fucking matter. Look, nobody watches this fucking shit. Nobody watches the good shit. Nobody. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. I just keep playing. Loser. Hey, welcome in. How's it going, Benjamin? So we got a right tackle upgrade. We got Panay Sewell. This is one of the main guys that we have obtained. He's the 1 year Oregon man. He was injured. He's just coming back too, so that's good. 6'5", defensive tackle. Working on this guy. He is a rookie, I believe. Nope. Yeah, rookie from Texas A&M, PB. Seltzner, the guard. You need a lot of work. Rookie from Wisconsin. Alright guys, we're going to jump into the next game. We've already on. We're on a Madden film. I'm mad.
It's Madden NFL 23. And our
That's a slick helmet.
Jalen Johnson, who's stating his place among the league's best with 6 picks this season. It's the Bears and the Lions, and it comes your way next.
First open way back in 1924, but renovated in 2002. There's a look inside venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Today we hit Week 10, and we've got a good one in store between the Detroit Lions and the Chicago Bears. Brandon Gaudin joined as always by Charles Davis. Well, CD, you look at the Bears in this one. Their run game has proven superior so far this season, but that could change this week because now they face the best defensive front in the NFL. It won't be easy for them, Charles, to let that ground game do the heavy lifting like they usually do.
I think you're right about that, and I'll guarantee they have a backup plan in place. I also don't think they want to shy away from what they do best, which is running the football. Maybe their style changes a little bit, maybe the blocking scheme's different, but they're definitely going to test us in the run game before they abandon it.
Starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. This will be fielded inside the 5. Here come the Bears, and at the helm is someone that they have a lot of hopes for leading this franchise. The 11th pick in 2021 out of Ohio State, Justin Fields.
Coming out of Ohio State, aspects in the NFL that was so big that they moved up in the draft to get him, to make sure that they had him. And boys, he got the full package. Loves the game, big time arm, 4.4 speed. Another quarterback. What's it feel like to run 4.4? Everybody wants to be that fast.
They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The numbers on the ground for Montgomery in last week's affair. Pretty good as he found himself on 2 separate occasions.
Numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're sixes.
Hold up now. Don't be pushing my homeboy around.
Charles, we see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these
a free safety here.
When you were in high school and there were injuries, did you hear next man up from your coaches?
Well, you hear it every week now in the NFL, that's for sure.
You know, back when I played with dinosaurs roaming the earth, you didn't hear next man up. You heard, oh no, we've got to put in Davis.
First down throw, Fields.
Uh-oh.
And that's Byron Pringle complete. Chicago. 49. Well, can run like the wind. You often find him at the wide receiver position. And that was special there. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. One play action, Fields. They'll roll him out right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Here's Fields. And that is caught. Chase Claypool, his first touchdown on the year. And the Bears are on the board first here this afternoon. Santos with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. And it was finished off by the Chase Claypool touchdown catch.
Whatever.
No run back here for Raymond. This will be a touchback. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They're led out by their quarterback. Started his career as a Florida Gator, finished at Louisiana Tech.
Oh, God.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers. Because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So, I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
A big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Here's the first carry for Northwestern's Justin Jackson. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. The Lions at 5-3 now on the year. They coming off the loss last time out, but they've been playing better than 500 ball the last couple of months, CD. 5 wins in their last 8 games.
The key for them, generating offense and finding a way to put the ball in the end zone. I mean, you get held under 10 points in your last game. Very hard to win in the NFL. Frankly, it's very hard to win in any league scoring that few points.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back.
Not good. No response.
Loss on the play. And that's going to make it fourth down.
Fuck, man.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. Here comes Pettis on the return. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And the Bears take over. Play action. Fields out to his left. Fields hit and the ball is loose. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball.
Oh my God!
There, luckily, offense hangs on to him.
Yeah, that's got to serve
He's,
as a wake-up call, though,
wow!
they can't afford to let
He got smacked.
over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Nice.
Intercepted. Picked off by Amani Laurier. And the Lions are going to take possession of the football. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They run on 1st down.
Uh-oh. Get in there, bitch.
And he'll be out of bounds. That one good for 17 yards. And now they've got it 1st and goal. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called.
And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. His 5th touchdown on the ground, number 8 overall. And the Lions are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And they wasted no time, right down near the goal line, and they just sneak it in.
Just do what you need to do. Big guys going up front. Have the field general, the leader, just fall in behind them.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And we are tied at 7. They have the short. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard to the 26.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
On 2nd down, Montgomery. And he powers his way up past the 30. For the Lions, an extra DB in the game now here on 3rd down. Teams all tied after 1. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Fields. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he will have the Bears 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The gun, it's a give to Montgomery. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. From just shy of midfield. Fields throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down. That's staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Fields now to throw. He's got a man complete.
Unbelievable.
He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game. And they hit that one there for big yardage.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Montgomery back to the ground. And he still has yet to get on track in this 1st half as they're going to stop him behind the line. A Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
On second and 11 now. Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. This drive, they're 2 for 2 on third down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Here's Fields. Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up to stop him at about the 16. He opted to go with the scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4. Fields is open, for now comes Cairo Santos for the Chicago field goal. From the right hash, this from 33. Santos' kick is up and through, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. Well, a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that. But let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The midterm elections are now concluded, and I think we can all breathe a sigh of relief for that. But now it's time for midterm football, where we move past the unofficial halfway point of the season, and we got a couple of good matchups in the night games here in Week 10. Tonight it's North versus South in California, the Chargers and Niners from Santa Clara. And then tomorrow, Monday night, it's both Charles's birthday, happy early birthday, buddy, and the first primetime appearance for the Commanders as they try to take on the Eagles. A lot going on. Second down, another carry for Jackson. And he'll be up in it at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1.
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he's hearing from his coach, it's third down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
And he is going to have the Lions first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll set up a throw. They'll set up the screen here to Justin Jackson. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Second down and 5. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Bulldozes past him, and here a juke, and they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 11 more on that one, and another first down.
Well, they use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Open man is Raymond. He's got it. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here. These last few plays, they have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up for the 1st and goal.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. A line of scrimmage once again to 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Justin Jackson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Lions have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring late in this first half.
And remember, they've got a chance to double dip here because they're going to get the ball first to start the third quarter. So they potentially could go up 2 scores before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
And that is caught for the 2 points. And the formula there on the 2-point try to go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together.
Good hit.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we've come to halftime. Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis.
All right, we got a close one, everybody.
The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half. So here are the Lions to take over. They were losers to the Packers a week ago, but they've got the lead right now here as they come up on a 1st and 10. They'll start here with Jackson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Play action, they'll throw. Complete to right. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10, down at the 33. Now a give, it's Jackson.
Shit.
And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. 50 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. They'll run again with Jackson.
Oh.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. On the draw, it's Jackson. He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a 3rd and about 4 for 1st. Now back to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Here's White. And he goes backwards on this one. Losing yardage to the 7. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. Once again, it's White. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal.
They went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back back into the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try to help against the...
And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Jeff Driscoll.
Jeff Driscoll. Jeff.
11 on the year. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Look at him. They're like, fuck that shit, man. I'd have stopped it. Hell yeah. Finally got that lead. And we staying ahead. Let's go.
And this one gives his guys a 12-pointer. A pretty long drive that time. 11 points.
Hey, how's it going? I didn't get this shit out of the way. Got about 1 minute left. 22-10. We can stop it. We can definitely make it happen. Oh, I missed. Got off. But these boys hitting hard today. Nickel trap. Watch that running back. Oh shit. Good legs. I got. Oh, he stiff-armed him. 3rd and 3. We're going to be in the fourth quarter of it. Just in case he hikes it.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third. Back now at Soldier Field. This offense on 3rd down today, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3.
Oh, wow. Ugly. Oh, man. I thought that was all day. I thought that was touchdown. We'll take the pick, though. Samir White.
Offensively, they had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance of victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time.
Oh my goodness, bro.
It certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly. And what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting 3rd and about 4 to go. Back to throw here. Man open. It's St. Brown. He's got it. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 45. They run straight ahead.
Oh, my.
And a good-looking
wide open.
Take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 15 yards for the Lions there on a first down. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Wright's got it. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. First down, here's White. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Again, this is White. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice.
And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Jeff Driscoll. Scoring on the sneak from a yard out. And the Lions look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here this fourth quarter. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator. And they pushed up to 3 scores here in the fourth quarter. And I don't see them looking back.
We stomped it in the fourth quarter. Oh, it hit the bar.
He clanks it off the right upright. And it's no good. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He'll leave it for Montgomery complete. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. So the completion good for just 3. And that will bring up second down. Now Fields. Flushed out right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Third and 2, Fields. And it's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked by Jeff Okudah. Boy, so another
in front of both the cameras. What are you filming, bro? Yeah, look that way.
As you would expect, still a work in progress here in his second season. He has to start ironing out some of these mistakes, though, because now his head coach, his offensive coaches, they have to evaluate whether you keep playing him and let him work through it, or you start thinking about going to his backup.
Suddenly it's first and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll try and sneak it here. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Jeff Driscoll.
I think he's just lucky back. Oh, lucky back. Oh, he ran right past him. Boom, broke the plane. Barely.
First and 10, here's Fields. Got an open man, it's Pringle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. To throw is Fields. Now he's forced out right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. Throwing again on second down. Fields. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. Here's Fields. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. Now it's Fields. And he finds Montgomery complete. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a second and long. Fields. Montgomery, another targeted catch. Now the Bears will use their third and final timeout as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. Again, Fields. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. And one last throw here for Fields. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Amani Oruwariye. And the Lions come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over.
Nice. He's out of bounds, but they probably won't be able to challenge it.
So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half.
We came back that time. That was a good statement. I was pissed. Cannot believe Green Bay had that type of talent. And then free safety Kirby Joseph out of Illinois. My rookie Illinois did well. Good job, dude. Work on your run support. Alright, 2 more to go. And not a big fan of Rock Rules. Damn, another big game.
Are you going to play another one?
I think so. You think I should? I was just sitting here thinking about it. It's just 6-3, so these guys might be pretty tough. They're not in division, but I mean, I'm kind of ready to. I could. Might as well.
It's week 11 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Saquon Barkley. He was terrific a week ago, almost getting to 180 yards. It's the Giants and the Lions, and it's coming up next.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Today we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup for what's ahead between the Detroit Lions and the New York Giants. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, and Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. They've been playing their best football of the year, winners for 4 in a row. Meanwhile, for the Lions here, they come in right high, just 1 loss in their last 7 games.
It's a very focused team, very disciplined. They've kept the penalties to a minimum, and they're winning football games.
Facts. Keep it simple, stupid.
If you want to, I'm playing right now too. I'm playing against Jets. My record is 6-0.
Season is hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Here come the Giants, led out by their former 6th overall Duke back in 2019. Daniel Jones under center.
And I thought in last week's game, he found a way to win like a good pitcher without his best stuff. I mean, he did throw 2 interceptions, offset by 1 touchdown pass. Not the ratio, not the numbers you're really looking for as a QB. But finding a way to win, that's all that really matters.
They'll start out on the ground at Saquon Barkley. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Whoa.
Saquon on the ground a week ago. 2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed, and what I love the most, he finished.
Nice. Number 97, Hutchinson, the new pickup, Captain Hutchinson. Captain. The first rookie captain in a while.
The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They allowed him instantly.
And he will have the Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. Now Jones. Open target here, Darius Slayton.
Good hit.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Oh, that does a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride. He was able to run free after the catch.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. They keep it with Barkley on first down. And this time they were ready for him as he's taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
Well, CD, you see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back sooner rather than
Lost
later.
the safety for the game. What the hell?
To match your next man up since their Friday night light games in high school. It's 3 simple words, but they're absolutely perfect to use, and everyone has adopted them. Next guy up, do your best.
Throwing Jones. And that will be incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on third down.
Gano's kick is good. And the Giants are off now to a 3-0 lead.
Pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well. So your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They're led out by their quarterback. Started his career as a Florida Gator, finished at Louisiana Tech. It's Jeff Driscoll.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won.
Huh?
And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led him to victory. He's doing all the right things.
They'll begin to drive to Jackson on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The numbers for Jackson in last week's game: 9 carries, 56 yards, and a touchdown.
And that's just not enough carries for a running back to get loose and really feel like he's into the game because they have to have enough volume to establish a rhythm, not just for themselves, but also to get in sync with their offensive line so they can read the blocks properly and they can execute. I expect them to get a minimum of 15 carries in this game, and the optimum number would be 20 plus.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They're going to look to throw. He's going to rifle one deep left side. He's got him in. Complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
Wow. What a fucking throw.
Strength right there. That was in the air for a long time, and it was on target, too.
And I tell you from our broadcast booth, because we're pretty close to the 50, we had the best view, a bird's eye view of that throw, and it was an absolute thing of beauty to watch. Never ceases to amaze me, the arm strength of these guys.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They'll look to throw. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Clock running here, under a minute to go now in the first quarter of a 3-0 game. On second down, this is Jackson. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Justin Jackson. Taken down, but able to slip across the 35. The catch and run there, good for 16 in the first. Operating from the gun, Jones toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. This will probably be the last play of the quarter. Jones fakes the give to Barkley. That ball caught by Slayton. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 38-yard line. After one, 7-3 the score. Ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A first down carry for Barkley. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They'll give it to Barkley off the option play. He gets them a little over half of what they need, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Jones. Got a man, that's Richie James. And it's going to be another first down as they get him to the ground at the Lions 17-yard line. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
You're echoing.
Operating from the gun. Jones. And he's wrapped up.
Sorry, it's my controller.
Lee McNeil, what an effort to get in there and drop him.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
That's all right.
It should be a little bit better.
3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And there, it's out of bounds, incomplete. So Jones off, Graham Gano on here for the New York Giants field goal. Made his first, this now from 42 yards out. Gano.
Yeah, I don't hear it right now.
Doggone. I was so close.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the second quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hole. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit.
And it'll come out to the 25 as Raymond will elect not to bring it out. So here are the Lions to take over. They were winners a week ago over the Bears, and they lead things here as well as they start this drive with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That's good for 28 yards.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
They run on first down with Jackson. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. From the 45 on 2nd down, Driscoll. He's got a man, complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 18. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
I got to remember his name. He held on to that one.
Completed in double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. St. Brown making the catch on the out route. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal as he's out of bounds at about the 8.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up for the 1st and goal. And they'll
be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Second down and goal. Driscoll, that's complete right around the 8. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to third and goal.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people out.
They'll look to throw on third and goal. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He's got it. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. His third touchdown now out of the air. And the Lions' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. That's an old-fashioned death march there, partner. Took him a lot of plays, but hey, they did the job.
That was a really, really, really good catch.
Making a play and turning it back over to their own offense, unable to do so. A long, sustained drive by the offense.
Here's Badgley now to try to add the PAT. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. So that drive. Jones on first down. Catch made by Slayton. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First down now, but that clock rolling. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. Throwing again. Jones. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's James. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Back to throw again. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
The Lions now taking over late in this first half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He'll get this to his running back. It's Justin Jackson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down. He'll look to throw. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And incomplete on the deep ball. So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down. He'll look to throw. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll start it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Lions taking the lead to the break. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Things starting to get interesting in this final weekend before Thanksgiving. So let's see what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. And it's the Bears who have the lead. Justin Fields has thrown a touchdown pass. From there, let's head up to Baltimore to check in on the Ravens at home at M&T Bank Stadium. And they've got the lead in their ball game over the visiting Carolina Panthers. 2 touchdown passes there for Lamar Jackson. Finally, let's get up to the place they call Titletown, Green Bay, Wisconsin, to see what's happening with the Packers. And they were winners in that one as they defeat the visiting Tennessee Titans. Aaron Rodgers leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Lions. And their passing game has been the reason why they lead thus far. They've had great success moving the ball through 2 quarters of play. Meanwhile, for the Giants, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit. Both teams making their final adjustments for the second half to come. And to bring the action your way, we go back to MetLife Stadium and Brandon Gott.
Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A 1-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. The Lions offense now with the football first here to begin quarter number 3.
This offense set to begin the third quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. Sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Another first down, this time on a gain of 19. Back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Looking to throw again on second down. Driscoll. This pass complete to Higgins.
And he'll be marked out at about the 26-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Now they'll have it 1st and goal following that gain of 17.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Let's go.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Steps away to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because
touchdown! Brock Wright from 4 yards out. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
They'll try and throw for it. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 44. And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here. A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Now Jones. James has got it. Complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 1st down, Giants on a pickup of 14.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that 1st half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
On 2nd and 12, Jones. That's complete to Slayton. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. That one a gain of 20 and a 1st down.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays, because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage, as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage. With man coverage, they're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5. Throwing, Jones. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Darius Slayton from 10 yards out. And the Giants are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Well, they had their chances in the 1st half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually get affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
On the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
No run back here for Raymond. This will be a touchback. And Detroit getting set to go now. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. They'll look to throw.
He'll go right back to St. Brown. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get it. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. To throw again on second down. Driscoll. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down. On third down, this is Jackson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him the third down conversion, 5 yards on the play. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Open man is Raymond. He's got it. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And he'll get what he can up the middle. 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down. Oh, no, he lost the football. When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on him.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They'll drop to throw. And right with it here over the middle. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Fourth down, no problem. Just a ho-hum pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field.
This game has been a lesson, a clinic in how to throw the football. I mean, even with a big lead, they're not turning off the engine. They're not getting off the gas at all. They plan to keep going at them, and it's working for them.
Over the middle, complete. That's right. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
I won 76-34. Let's go 17-0. Where we go again.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown with a second touchdown again. Fourth of the year. And the Lions are looking to make it 2 straight.
Okay then, yeah, you about to go for back-to-backs, and then what? Then you can retire the game, because there ain't nothing else left. You good luck.
This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a half % or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
So the Lion offense staying on the field as they're going to try for 2. They'll look to throw, and he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it.
Here's Jones, throwing to start the drive. Got his man complete over the middle. That's James. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Good yardage on the completion there. And when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good.
My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Operating from the gun, Jones. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively.
Oh, they got to score if they're going to come back.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones. And this one is going to be off the mark. Too far in front.
And now the focus is really clear. They need to get that first down and either get out of bounds or maybe use one of those timeouts.
Now Jones. And that is incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Desperation time now. Here's Jones. He finds his man complete. That's James.
Why?
He's going to have the Giants first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. He dumps it off.
Good hit.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Jones signaling, let's go, trying to get his guys up to the line. Now Jones, he finds him again.
Another hit.
Barkley. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. To throw is Jones. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked up by Mike Hughes.
Oh, putting the moves on, boy.
Touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
He got tackled. Whoa, he got up there for that ball. Hughes turns a back spin and gets it to the 1-yard line.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got a plane to catch.
The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. Second timeout called for by the defense. As they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. They'll try and run for this with Price. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. On first down, they'll stay with Price on the ground. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. The Lions now are going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter play. They'll go up the middle with White. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throw caught by Raymond. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Well, CD, for the losing side, they had opportunities in this one, but big plays just didn't go their way, especially late, and they have to suffer the L here.
It certainly felt like that takeaway. Once it happened, it knocked the wind out of their sails, and they just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
So for the Lions, they keep pace for a playoff spot as they move to 7-3. And now they'll have the short.
So cornerback Mike Hughes, 4-year man. All right, so this is the veteran leading the corners right here. He actually finally had a good game. And he's a good scheme fit. So, I want him to do well to help out with the rookie corners. And if he does do well, they can even develop a dynamic event that gives me like 3 times the XP while I'm on the field. Jeff Driscoll had a great game. We're going to work on his field general skills. He needs to work. Okay, so we're going to go to the next week and see. We're at week 11 already. And this is dedicated to the Thanksgivings. You know, they always play Thanksgiving. Detroit does. So I thought about they had never been in the Super Bowl, so this is a perfect rebuild. Justin Jackson doesn't want to sign. We'll give him $3 million. Alright, he is not going to sign. Trinity Benson. 1, 3. Alright, he's no interested. Brock Wright will do 2 years at 5. He wants 2.3. How about 3.3 at 3? With a $300K bonus, huh? Okay, well, you know. Defensive tackle, let's see. $2,800,000. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now we got CJ Moore. Okay, 26. Let's see. He wants 1. Alright, CJ Moore signs for an exceptional cheap deal. Buffalo. Alright, the free safety had a great practice. He will get an upgrade. He's the veteran. The right end. Aiden Hutchinson, my rookie from Michigan. First round draft pick. The red gray. The red versus grays.
It's week 12 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see Stephon Diggs closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Bills and the Lions coming up next.
It's the Bills and the it's the Bills and the Lions.
The seating capacity is 65,000 at Ford Field, and we are right around that number today. A good crowd on hand and seemingly ready to go in the Motor City. Today, our Thanksgiving coverage continues with a good one here between the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Lions team entering play. They've been cooking these last couple months. Winners of 7 of their last 8 games.
And if you extrapolate that out to a full season, they'd be 14-2. And anyone in the NFL today would sign up for that.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Bills, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Does it?
It's been a tradition since the early days of the NFL, and we're off on Thanksgiving Day in Detroit. And the opening kickoff will come out to the 25. See the Bills quarterback Josh Allen.
Anytime anyone throws for over 300 yards in a game, you know their name is going to be considered for Offensive Player of the Week. And in the AFC last week, our guy got it.
Yeah, he was the guy on top of his game. I'm trying to duplicate that here in this one.
That's why they're wearing his Pistons jerseys. It's such a great game.
Into the air right away is Allen. And his first look is incomplete. The intended target there was Gabriel Davis. And now it's second down. And here Charles has a look at the inactive, some of the guys that are out today due to injury.
Yeah, and this is where the preseason work comes into play for some of those backups. It's not just them getting some experience on the field, but preparing each week in practice as if they were going to play.
Good hit.
When you have guys like that on your team, you've got a chance for success when the injury bug hits.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen. And that is incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage decided to test him early, but it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and the Lions will take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. Out by their quarterback.
There we go.
As a Florida Gator finished at Louisiana Tech, it's Jeff Driscoll.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of great decisions out there.
And got him to win. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Here's the first carry for Northwestern's Justin Jackson. And he stopped immediately there. our game here in Detroit, a Thanksgiving tradition dating back to 1934. And it is the first of 3 games today, per usual. We'll see the Giants and Cowboys from Dallas after us. And then later tonight, the nightcap, another game with the NFC North intrigue, the Pats and Vikings from Minneapolis.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive, INT.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Driscoll.
And he'll spot Higgins open left side.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Now back to throw. And that'll be caught by St. Brown.
And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit.
And this is a beauty as that ball's going to angle out at the 6-yard line.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that.
It seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try to put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football.
Oh.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Well, Charles, this Thanksgiving tradition, so great. I mean, going back essentially through the full century of the NFL, I know you probably have a lot of fond memories of Thanksgiving Day football yourselves.
I certainly do, and I don't have the turkey throwing tradition. You know, the families that go out and play and then come in and sit down to their feast and watch football. I remember reading about, the Lions jumping on the Packers on Thanksgiving Day. The only loss the Packers had in 1962, and they sacked Bart Starr over 10 times in that game. And I remember Dave Williams from the Bears returning the overtime kickoff for a touchdown to win a game on Thanksgiving Day. I remember so many different things happening, but how much fun is it each and every year to know that you've got football on Thanksgiving Day?
And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 16 carries, 65 yards, and a touchdown as well.
And even though it's a short week, running backs love when they're in a groove, and that's exactly where he is right now. He's hoping to feast a little bit more here on Thanksgiving.
And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. Here's Allen to throw it.
Good hit.
Only much for a yard here at the 38. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. Here's Allen. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Kirby Joseph. The 40. Past the 20. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. For the offense, it looked like that drive had the makings of something good. They were starting to hit a groove, but the defense clearly had other ideas, not only to force the turnover, but to handle the scoring themselves.
Yeah, no panic in their eyes, was there, partner? Think about it this way. A Hall of Fame coach once told me the best characteristic he liked out of his teams was that they didn't flinch. This group, they got pushed back in an early series, kept their composure, and made a big play that swung the momentum.
To the pick six. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Bills with a football as we start quarter number 2. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. takes care of it.
Oh, wow.
Stop him after a gain of a couple to the 33. Play action. Allen. Shakir holds it in. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. His first catch there. Good for 10 yards and a first down. They'll run on first down with Singletary. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. From the 45 on second down. Allen working the middle here. That's complete to Knox, the tight end. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the short catch and put the down marker back to one.
This to Hines on the drop-off. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive. Allen. Pass delivered successfully to Knox on the out route. And he'll get this only to about the 48 as they stop him a few yards shy of the line to gain.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. And this one is no good. He missed it. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. They're riding a 2-game winning streak in this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much, don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of us.
They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
Action fake. They'll look to throw. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. But it was too far for a field goal try. You don't really gain a whole lot out of a punt, so I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play deep.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Lions have recovered. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of the drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive linemen. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and it's second down. They're going to look to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Back to throw again. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there, and that will extend their lead even further. So able to add on to their first half lead here, Charles, forcing the miscue with a fumble and then turning that into 3 points.
Yeah, and more than happy to accept any mistakes the other side is willing to make. No problem. You turn it over, we'll take that, and we'll use it to expand that lead.
He'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee. Maybe
Exactly. A point there. That's why I send that shit.
Late in this first half. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it. Down by 2 scores. Throwing on first down is Allen. His throw incomplete. You know, thinking of this Thanksgiving Day game, Charles, for years we've heard the talk, why don't we open up these Thanksgiving Day games instead of just being Detroit and Dallas every year, give other teams a shot to host? I know you're kind of like me, a bit of a traditionalist, but what do you have to say to that, CD?
I think it's a great argument, and the league could support it quite well, where you could move games to different spots and still be very successful on Thanksgiving Day. But you're exactly right. I am a traditionalist. I really don't want Detroit and Dallas to give up those slots.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Bills are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, will just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And the Lions going to go back on offense one final time in this first half. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room. Driscoll's throw caught by Higgins. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll throw now on the final play. Looking for Wright, and he finds him. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. So we're at halftime here in the annual Thanksgiving game in Detroit. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks so much. We'll get back to you and Charles in Detroit in just a moment. But first, let's take a look at what's following our 2 games later today. Good games all over the screen there, one being at MetLife Stadium. A big one for the Jets as they get set to play host to the Chicago Bears. Good games in the late afternoon as well, one being out in Santa Clara, where it'll be the 49ers taking on the New Orleans Saints. And then finally, a Cyber Monday edition of Monday Night Football, as the final game of November is the Steelers and the Colts from Lucas Oil Stadium. With that, let's take a look at the next-gen stats for Buffalo in that first half. And they've had plenty of success throwing the football so far this afternoon, as they're on pace to throw for over 300 yards if their form holds. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they were on the other end of the spectrum in terms of passing efficiency. That's going to need to improve in the second half to come. Final adjustments being made in both locker rooms. They are just about set to get back to football in Detroit. And for the call of the second half, we'll kick it back up to Ford Field and Brandon Guy.
The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the as the second half is underway. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Lions getting set to go on offense to start the third. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
Because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. On the give, here comes Jackson. That one a first down pick and remains.
Second to prime time for the gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss it down, play it deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up the first down, keep the sticks moving.
Now a play fake here on first down. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Here now is 2nd and 10, again for the 41. Back to throw here. Throw left side complete. That's Jackson. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 11 yards there, the Lion first down.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Now left side on the swing pass. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40.
And a nice gain.
Smear White.
Along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best of them. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. 15 yards for the Lions there and a first down. They stay on the ground with White. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. On play action, they'll throw. And this time, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7.
No way. There's no way.
His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end.
Hutchinson.
The number 1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, look, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely, because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football.
Come on, y'all.
He had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And the next-gen stats going to show you that in just 2.5 seconds from beginning to end. They'll try and run for this with Singletary. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward to get the first down.
Had a bit of a lane there, took advantage of it. Give him 7 there on the first down carry.
Oh, these.
After the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. On the counter, this is Singletary. And a lane slow materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Now on 3rd and 2, they're going to elect to throw with Allen. And he completes it to the tight end, Knox.
Good hit.
Past the 40. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27. A give, Singletary right side. There for the tackle, the former Wisconsin Badger, Leon Jacobs. We're on to the 4th here on Thanksgiving Day. Back now at Ford Field. The Bills have the football, but they trail here as we begin quarter number 4. From the 22, Allen. Caught right side, Davis. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 50 catches for him now on the year. He's got a 1st down. Play action. Now it's Allen. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes it.
And he takes it in across the chalk for a Bills touchdown. Josh Allen scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And the Bills have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Oh, come on.
Up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. 1st down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Here comes the Lions punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Let's take it inside his own 40. Gibbs with a good footwork. They'll score that a 36-yard punt. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. And you sense the tide turning. They scored, then their defense forced them. A chance to ultimately take the lead here late. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. To the air, Allen. The throw on target to his receiver, McKenzie. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
And good Lord. Chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. 2nd and 10. Now Allen. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 23. 15 yards that time, and a Buffalo first. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Here's Allen. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. Now Sean McDermott going to throw out the challenge flag.
The previous play is under review.
They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a good call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play, ruling on the field is reversed.
Good call there by Sean McDermott to throw the flag. The call is to go for one and kick the extra point. It's up and good to make it 21-17. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it was Josh Allen using his legs to polish things off. And it'll come out to the 25 as Raymond will elect not to bring it out. Detroit's offense ready to take over. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. They run straight ahead here with White. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. First down, Lions on a pickup of 13. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Oh, no, he dropped his shit.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
He's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That would give. It's Jackson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Oh, yeah, baby.
And right with it here over the middle. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. And he'll be brought down at the 20.
Flag on what?
The 20 in the red zone.
Holding offense.
Jonah Jackson, former 3rd-round pick, the guilty party. Hands it off out of the gun. 2 yards on the carry there. It's going to lead him to 3rd down. Here's Driscoll. Wright's got it. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 18. First down now, but that clock rolling. He'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Well, these corners, I tell you, they've done excellent work all game long.
They remind me of guys in the past who just said, hey, throw it out here 100 times. Nothing good is going to happen. And if you throw it in the wrong place, I'll take it the other way.
They'll look to throw. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And the Lions Lions are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. It's a quarterback sneak. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds
shit.
left. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second
Alright, the
down.
double quarterback sneak. Will it work? It better. I got one timeout. It's got to fucking work.
They'll go with the keeper. And he's across for a touchdown, and it's likely the game winner. Here are the closing stages.
9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock on the dot, and I'm feeling really hot. That was a hell of a grind downfield, though. My God. What a drama-filled live here, folks.
They made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And it would appear, barring some late heroics, they're going to get out of here with a come from behind.
11 o'clock on the dot.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25.
Oh my God.
Bills come to the line to start
Here we go.
the next drive. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
And that's it. It's over. Holy shit, thank God.
This is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field.
Muffin. Put him in the oven. Bake it up and watch it puffin'.
Follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Your Honor, I'd like to bring out my witness, Driscoll. I saw it. It was a dub-dub. Golly, boy, we hit it hard.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
Holy shit, bro. Detroit is on a flamer. Why is it asking me if I have fun? It's fucking weird. Creepy shit. Stay out my game. Of course I have fun, or I wouldn't played it. Y'all know when I ain't having fun, you won't see me no more. The Jaguars, holy shit. The Jaguars versus Detroit, 8-3, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And the Packers won against me, and they still below me. Oh, me. You owe me, boy. Blow me, boy. But we'll get a rematch on that. So the right end, Josh Pascal, is now going to be powering up. The Kentucky rookie. No goals. Okay, whatever, bitch. Defensive tackle, Isaiah Buggs. You gotta work on your speed. Texas A&M rookie. Remember, the more Might as well do it. We'll do another one for us since somebody's still watching. We'll go ahead and hit the button.
It's week 13 of the National Football League, and this one features Trevor Lawrence. After his last game, now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Jaguars and the Lions, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
Coming to you from the venue that hosted the Super Bowl back in February of '06. Welcome to Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Today we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Detroit Lions. Alongside my good friend Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Glad to be enjoying another week of football. And Charles, this is a contest that should make a former defender like yourself very happy, that's for sure, because we got a pair of top 5 defenses in the NFL. And we're in the home stretch now.
One more game. Let's do it.
Bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. The Jacksonville's offense trots out here for the first time, and all eyes go right to number 16. Now in his second season as the team's face of the franchise, Trevor Lawrence.
The word is potential, potential, potential. Think about this guy from the time he was in high school, one of the top prospects going to college, coming out of college. I mentioned as a generational type quarterback, he looks the part. Tall, big arm, surveys the field, and can take off and run when under duress.
Lawrence looking to pass on the first play, sliding out of the pocket. And he'll take this
Lucky.
on the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. 4 yards the results on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. Charles, we see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back on the field in a hurry.
Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and age myself.
And he fumbled it. It's on the ground.
Oh, nice hit.
This is scooped up by the Lions. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolded.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear. But
Oh, man, he got destroyed.
They coughed it up. You got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
So now the Lions go on offense in a great starting spot. They're led up by their quarterback. Started his career as a Florida Gator, finished at Louisiana Tech. It's Jeff Driscoll.
And you'd think as a young QB there'd be some nerves leading an offense out to start a game, but haven't seen any sign of them right now. And speaking with him earlier this week, sensed that the pressure wouldn't get to him. He feels comfortable being the face of this offense and shouldering the expectations on game day, even if he doesn't quite have the years of experience other quarterbacks do.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Gonna run again with Jackson. And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. He'll drop to throw. That's caught by Jackson. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
First carry of the game for Zamir White. Foyesade Aluakon made the tackle there from his safety position. To throw on 2nd and 6. Driscoll.
Let's go.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit.
St. Brown.
His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Lions touch. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence eluding the pressure right.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. Well, that was something to behold there. You might expect runs like that from a kick returner or wide receiver, but that's your quarterback hitting top speed.
And normally when you see guys moving this fast, it might be a fly pattern from a receiver or a toss sweep from a tailback or something like that. This was designed as a passing play. And then he got out of the pocket, and he just took off. And he just kept gaining momentum with every step.
Whatever.
Now Lawrence on first down. He completes it to Jones. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Now this defense for the Lions, they were terrific last week in the victory over Buffalo.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
That backs him up 1 yard and brings up third down. They'll run the ETN. And they will touch him before he gets the first. Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Somebody pushes him in the back, goes in. I don't know what this is. Who knows?
On first down, Lawrence. Caught by Jones. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. That was good for 17 yards, and now they've got it first and goal.
Well, this is a defense that's definitely on their heels now because they gave up the running play for good yardage Now the pass here sets this offense up first and goal. They have to dig in strong now because they've been in retreat so far in this drive. This offense on the march.
And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Travis Etienne with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars are an extra point away from drawing level. Extra point from McManus is good. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Take it in at the 3. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Solid way to start the drive, 13 yards, picking up the first.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Back to throw here. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Open man right side is St. Brown. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. Pulling a gain of 3 on the play, and that's going to bring up the 4th down.
What we hear so often.
And this is scooped up by the Lions.
Let's go, baby.
Will take over at the 24-yard line.
He's trying to do too damn much.
Charles, very opportunistic here early. A second fumble recovery in this first quarter of play.
Yeah, you mentioned the right word, opportunistic and aggressive, because once they got the first fumble recovery, they were eager to get a second one, and sometimes they just come in bunches. On the flip side, they've got to figure out how to hold the ball because the play calls seem to be okay. They're just not executing.
A throw left side to start the drive is complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll bring up second down. Second quarter action now from Detroit. And it's the homestanding Lions who have the football, as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And he takes this one in.
Signature time. Justin Jackson.
Touchdown run. And the Lions have taken the lead. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite.
All right, here we go.
They'll start on the ground. ETN.
Oh, drill time, baby. Holding. Oh, yeah, we're taking that.
So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey.
Nice.
Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3-and-out.
On to punt as he gets this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Week 13 here in the NFL. First weekend of December. Playoff races definitely coming into focus now. And we got a couple of good ones in prime time. Tonight, national audience gets a look at the Colts for a 2nd straight weekend. This time they're at Dallas, 7:20 Central Time for that kick. And then Monday night, Saints and Bucks from Tampa. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins.
Oh, Higgy.
Incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Drizzy in the building.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Right side caught by Jackson. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw. It's Jackson again on the reception.
Oh, boy, he was trying.
So he stops for no gain. And it'll be 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Oh, he just treated me like dirt. Wow. He was ready for me. So you go quit his stick at me, I'm going to show you.
The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big
they might.
They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be
nasty. That's what they want to see.
Picked up by Mike Hughes. And the Lions are going to take possession of the football.
Well, if you go by the numbers, you'll find as the temperature goes down, so does the passing efficiency. And now that we're in December, even the routine throws are going to be harder for the quarterbacks.
And this one, it winds up getting picked off.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. On the run, this is Jackson. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down. From the 31, Driscoll. He'll hit Jackson, complete. And he's going to get this down near the 25. They run on 1st down with Jackson. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Driscoll. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown.
Bob, bob, boom, bam, bam, boom. Look at this shit. Boop. Look at this shit. Boop. Look at this shit. Boop.
Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions, and they're a PAT from going up 21-7.
Yes, sir. Hit him up.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Lawrence to throw. The left side completion.
Good hit.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Lawrence. But he will be ruled out of bounds, so this will go only as incomplete. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. Taken in at the 22. 1:54 left on the clock here in quarter number 2. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Open man is Raymond. He's got it. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. From the 40 now on 2nd down. Driscoll over the middle. He finds Higgins.
Thank God.
I like it. Put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the 1st down.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Driscoll. It's caught by Jackson. Oh, he's got a little daylight.
Let's go.
But not before he's inside the 30. The Lions passing game in sync now. They've got another 1st down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Back to throw again. This is caught. And in for the Lions touchdown.
Found another player. He's gonna catch the ball. No say, sir. Look at this shit. Bullet. I'm talking about right. Oh my God. In between all 3 of them. Blink. Oh, don't blink. Then he tried to throw me out the touchdown zone. He don't. He's like, oh shit. He gets so slow because he's like, damn, bro, you put me on the ground.
Badgley on for the extra point. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop.
Report block. Okay. They blocked it, whatever.
Well, indeed, trying to run it out as they start on the ground.
Oh, nothing like a good hit from Joseph.
They're able to get him down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. Lawrence's throw here taken in.
Yeah, you better get out of bounds, bitch.
Out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Throwing now, Lawrence on first down. He targets Ingram for another grab. He is out of bounds inside the 35. It's
you got to be fucking insane. You're not doing this.
Again, this time 19 yards.
Oh, you are. Okay. Hey. Sweep it to the pie and I shut my mouth.
Halftime here in Detroit with the Lions out on top. As we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
We still putting hurting on them.
Very much. Things
They don't change the fact.
Around the NFL as we begin the month of December. So let's get right to it.
It don't change the fact that I'm ducking in the West, right, uppercut, you know what I'm saying?
And that one so far
Duck,
deadlocked at 17
left,
in the second
right.
quarter.
And either one of these, but I suggest a left again. Uppercut.
Next, let's get over to Baltimore to check on the Ravens at home at M&T Bank Stadium. And they've got the lead over the visiting Denver Broncos. 2 touchdown passes there for Lamar Jackson. Lastly, let's head up to the Twin Cities to check in on the Vikings at home in Minneapolis. And they have the lead over the visiting New York Jets at halftime. Dalvin Cook has scored a touchdown there. We continue on with the check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Jags. And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game, as evidenced by the numbers there. Final adjustments being made in both locker rooms. They are just about set to get back to football in Detroit. And for the call of the second half, we'll kick it back up to Ford Field and Brandon Gott.
All right, Coach, thank you. We welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. This will be fielded inside the 5. Makes it across the 20 as those guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Lions offense now with the football first here to begin quarter number 3. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working.
Nice.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here, or just drop everyone into coverage to crack the throwing lanes?
There he goes, left side. Detroit. Touchdown, Detroit.
And he dodges the tackle at the end of the play. That boy is nasty. He's like, listen, I understand you had to give a touchdown to other dude, but I'm still here as the big playmaker. Throw it to him, bro. Boom, he's gone. 21's out of breath. Five's like, I get him, don't worry about it. Are you sure about that? I got him, even if he gets touchdown. Boom. Oh, you sure about that?
The secondary, a clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
First and 10 at TTN. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. Second and 6, just inside the 30. Now Lawrence. Blitz coming, and down he goes. They bring him in off the corner that time, and he gets home for loss of 6. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one way to turn you around and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
Hutchinson again, I think.
Stats, that entire play wound up taking just 2.4 seconds beginning to end, so they were on him in a hurry. Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's caught by Jackson. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to... Second down, this is Jackson. 4 yards to pick up, 1st down. They'll run again with Jackson. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. A good gain on 1st, has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like he'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. They go right back to White here on 1st down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard.
This drive is turning into an extended one. And the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. And they let their fullback try and push the pile. Trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. They end up getting stuck twice after that 9-yard gain back on 1st down. They'll run for it. This is White. And he will have a 1st down as they get into the ground at the 37.
It's like, what am I supposed to do?
Chunk that they had remaining on 4th down, but they ran it. They got it.
And the reason they were able to get it done, he ran that play with conviction, didn't he? Understood he would get a little bit of help from his friends up front, but it was really
yes, sir.
To go ahead and make the power move and get it done, and that he did.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a 1st. They'll look to throw. He bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their 1st, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. There goes a deep ball. End zone.
There goes my life.
The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here in the turnover on downs. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball,
ooh, planted. Ouchies.
Good gain on first. Has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29.
Wow.
Incomplete. He was trying to find Marvin Jones that time. And it's third down. Here's Lawrence. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jones.
Wow, good job.
Losing 5 yards on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down.
Tito just took the tackle.
Now whistles here, and I believe one of the Jaguar linemen might have moved. Oh, jumping early from his tight end spot. Maybe trying to get a jump start on that route.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right about that. And oftentimes when you see that, that means the play call was supposed to come in his direction, and he was eager to go catch a pass.
Nice.
Intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And the Lions will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. Well, I guess an interception at this point on fourth down is just as bad as an incomplete pass. Either way, the ball goes over the other side.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he can do there. And he winds up giving the ball away.
And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. They keep it on the ground. White again. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 58 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Play action. They'll throw. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Hall. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. They'll try and run for it. And he's going to get the 1st down here as he's taken down at the 22. Starting to look like this drive it may be the final nail in the coffin.
But this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and minicamps for these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
And throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. Plenty of shouts from these crowds as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over.
Yeah, remember now, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear video evidence to the contrary.
So the challenge there not successful, and now they'll be left with only one timeout. Going right side is White. Pushes past him. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Zamir White.
10 for the Lions and a 1st down.
Well, I don't think there's any question, Brandon, at this stage. The stop troops, the defensive guys, they got to use their 3 timeouts here. They've got to stop them and get the ball back.
Yeah, if you're in that 2 to 3 score deficit window that they're in now, you got to get it ASAP.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stop them, use your timeouts. Easier to move the ball on offense without timeouts than to stop them on defense without using them.
And this will be caught.
Yeah, he was wide, son. Went through there and brought right, baby. Brought right, baby. We're tearing the defense up 40 points.
Baseball cap and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's a heck of a performance, isn't it? Because they got no answer for him at all.
More with the smackdown on him, boy.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. On 1st down, Lawrence. Over the middle.
Yes, sir.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
All right, guys, let it hammer down. We done played a tough game.
Here's 1st and 10.
Boom! Simmons with hit Jones Jr. today. They're moving the ball so swell, man. What the hell? There you go.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. On 2nd down, a run with Etienne.
3rd and 3, guys.
Here's Lawrence to throw.
About what, though?
Looking in zone, but it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
The kick by
Okie dokie.
Now they'll just need 4 touchdowns as the deficit is now 28. So in the grand scheme of things, those 3 points likely not going to matter much, but I guess
whoa. Boys got it.
Make yourself respectable. And that's what they're doing here. They're just dressing up the
Woo! The Mayor White boy.
They start the drive with White. And not too much going there as they get it up to the 23-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. That one looks like he'll throw here. Incomplete. Try to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's going to let it go again. That's going to be knocked away. Incomplete. Here comes the Lions punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And they're going to fake it from deep in their own territory. But this is going to backfire as it's intercepted. And the Jaguars are going to take possession of the football. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. A final shot now for Lawrence.
He got nailed.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Justin Simmons. And the Lions
they counted it too.
But it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game
Statisticians. Boom! Wrecked his bottom half. He threw it anyways. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's bad. But there's no challenge because the fucking field's been stormed. And they're pissed. He's like, I wanted that challenge. Best game of the year. Finally. We haven't had a good game like that all year, so we needed that. So we got a blowout game Well, it might have been. Might as well say that was the second one, but that one was flawless. Flawless victory. Proc right. Okay, bud. Let's see. You want... Alright, right guard. 3 years, right? I'm working on this team here, so, buddy, we'll give you 2 flat million and 700K bonus. Young one. Put the deal on your 1.6 and we'll give you 500K. Hell yeah, Steve. Alright, what's so hard? After this game, I should put in my rookie. If I win. That's tough. Driscoll. Let's see. Had to give him a big ass bonus, you little greedy bitch. You better catch balls. That's all I know. These motherfuckers suck. Oh, knock this game out. I might sim some of it.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and our focus is on the Lions' electric quarterback. You can't ask for much more than his last game, a 5-touchdown effort. It's the Lions and the Vikings, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 23.
Oh, they hype. Oh, they hype.
First opened in 2002, there's work inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Today, it's a Week 14 matchup that should be a good one between the Minnesota Vikings and the Detroit Lions. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, we look at this Lions team entering play. They've been as hot as anyone. The win last week makes it 9 out of 10.
The results are hard to argue. If there's a team better suited for the postseason right now, I don't know who they are.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Vikings, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Of the NFL season are complete. What works in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. The Vikings offense coming out for the first time, and in his 5th season leading this crew, coming off his 3rd career Pro Bowl nod, Kirk Cousins.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing 1 interception, didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. They found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. The numbers a week ago for Cook. 9 carries, 127 yards, and a score.
And the way they ran the ball last week has to bring a smile to the faces of the entire coaching staff, because not only are they seeing a back pile of yardage, they're seeing an offensive line in sync, and that bodes well this late in the season.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. And here are the key inactives for them in this one. And obviously, Charles, are going to be without some important names this week.
Well, hopefully those guys will be on the sidelines encouraging the guys who are going out there and helping them when they come off the sidelines during the game by giving them some tips on what they see and what they've experienced. That's true teamwork. And if you want to get to the playoffs, if you want to have a big push, you have to have that on your squad.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Fielded at about the 28. Now goes a 39-yard punt. Give him 9 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They're led out by their quarterback. Started his career as a Florida Gator, finished at Louisiana Tech. It's Jeff Driscoll.
Not sure what you thought, but I thought it was appropriate when he walked into our meeting. He was totally encased in ice because he threw 5 touchdown passes last week and won the NFC Offensive Player of the Week award.
Yeah, I remember reading the paper this morning, and he said, gosh, I actually thought I should have got 6 or 7, but still, it was an amazing performance a week ago.
Boy, I tell you what, if he thought he should have had 6 or 7, that's a guy that's an absolute perfectionist.
Hey Google, what's the temperature tonight?
The temperature in Hartsville tonight is predicted to be 55 degrees.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 37. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback because everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout call if you have one.
The delayed game backs them up 5, 1st and 15. They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw. He dumps this one off to Jackson, the running back. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it would be a 1st down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup. Here's the first carry for Northwestern's Justin Jackson. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. The Lions.
Hey Google, what does La Familia mean?
The family, according to...
Hey Google, La Family.
Here's a map of La Family.
Hey Google, La Family.
The Family is a 2013 movie.
Hey Google, La Family.
Alright, La Family around Laurenburg.
What? Hey Google, what does La Familia mean? Hey Google,
I found this on the web.
what does La Familia mean? Oh yeah, it means
The Family, according to dictionary.com, meaning the family in Spanish. Here are some results. Yes, please. Okay, then. Coming, coming!
To me, you little bastard! What's got that bullet?
No, no! Stun grenade out!
Well, forget it.
I'm fucking dying!
You bastard. Copy that.
Piece of cake. Yes, please.
Yo, watch this, watch this.
I mean, I know he had... Is this a song?
I got hoes calling a young nigga phone.
Three here on the year. They've been playing their best football of the year. Winners of 4 in a row.
And the offense last week, they certainly have things humming because if you can run up 40-plus points a game, you certainly take a lot of pressure off of your defense, and you're not going to lose very often.
Again, it's Jackson as they stay on the ground. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back on into the line of scrimmage. Looking to throw on second down. Driscoll. They'll drop this down to Jackson. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. It seems pretty clear on this opening drive that they want to get him involved, not only Charles in the run game, but in the pass game as well. He can be such a weapon for them when they utilize him this way.
And partner, you know I'm a veteran, right? In other words, that means a little bit older. Back in my day, we used to call a guy like this a workhorse, except he carried the ball all the time. Now they get it to him a variety of ways, but you're right, they want to run their offense offense through him.
To throw again on second down. Driscoll. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And brought down before they're inside the 25. The Lions passing game in sync now. They've got another first down. They'll look to throw. That's taken in by Higgins. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. So first and goal now from the 7-yard line. They'll look to throw again. The quick slant caught. A gain of 7 that time. Second and goal.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down. Hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. They'll try and sneak it here. And he'll get in. He's over for a touchdown. His 10th rushing touchdown of the year. Number 13 overall. And the Lions get the upper hand as they're on the board first here in the season. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been
what's good?
Deal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? What he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack.
I like seeing the chat like that.
On the bottom right like that. Oh yeah, baby. I barely got there, yes sir. Yeah, it'll show up and then it'll disappear after about like 5 to 10 seconds or so.
Slow down that pass rush.
Oh!
In a double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Get off me. Unbelievable crap throw. No wonder they're 4 and whatever.
He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with during a dime set.
Yeah, he wasn't even hurried. He just, what? That was dookie.
This one winds up being intercepted.
That was awful.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on first and 10.
I had to pick up Driscoll. I had to do all kinds of changes to this team. So you get a. Okay, let's see.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Oh!
This down near the 35-yard line.
Nah. Who's there?
The numbers for Jackson in last week's game.
10 rushes.
62 yards and a touchdown.
Well, to no one's surprise, he gets an early rep right there, and they've been playing.
But he only runs for like 1.5, so.
And that includes the ground game, where he's kept the offense productive and put them in position to win ball games. The question now is, can this defense that he's facing do what others haven't and finally put a stop to this streak?
Forced out to his left.
Oh, come on, Higgins. You're trash.
Bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
I got all kinds of rookies in too. Bo Melton. Get him. Good catch.
He's going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Yeah, a little wheel here.
That's exactly what we've seen so far. They had a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a first down.
Oh man, he was all over me.
Exactly as he drew it up in practice.
Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down. Now a handoff.
Oh, it's on. Yeah, you better grab my legs.
After 1-7-0. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football as they go to work on a first and goal.
wide. Right in between these zones. Khalif Raymond.
To throw again on second down. Cousins.
Oh, nice. Got his legs. Oh, that they got me on that one.
Dalvin Cook just so explosive in the open field. He's not a small guy either, but once he gets those legs churning, look out.
And we talk so much from a defensive perspective about scheming and finding ways to take away the run. That means the offense has to devise different ways to get the ball in the hands of their guy out of the backfield.
Stay scheming.
Find open space, let him run, and big things can happen.
I was talking about the different names in the comments.
Here's Madison running on first down. And he'll get it down this time to 17. 6 yards on that last play. Here's second and 4.
I ain't too familiar with that. Must be new.
This time Cook. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
Like I get the nickname or something like that. It's one of these new features.
To throw is Cousins.
No, bro. Oh, come on, guys. Elliott, man, you was right there.
From 10 yards out. And the Vikings are back within a score.
Kirk Cousins, man, that's trash, bro. Come on, y'all.
And that one makes it 14-7. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And it's polished off by a Viking score. Now after the score, it's Parkey on to kick it away. Taking it about the 1.
Oh my goodness. Come on now. Alright, here we go, guys. Last game of the night. Let's see if we can keep this dub. We only got one loss, so we're doing alright.
Then tomorrow night you can turn those parkas in for some shorts, golf polos, and flip-flops. Monday Night Football in Arizona.
Oh God, what are you doing?
Patriots. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Vikings are going to have a short field here as they'll take over.
That was a bad ball, man. I don't know what to say.
Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. He'll start by handing it off to Dalvin Cook.
Nah, I don't think so, bud.
To keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
Oh, good sack.
Down he goes. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8.
Didn't even see it. It came from his blind side. Then he seen it and he panicked. And he actually caused himself to get sacked. So that's his fault. Nobody feels bad for you.
Defensive guy. Now as a quarterback 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here.
Yeah, you're doing a big play in what FCS.
Fumble. Get it. Go, go, go.
Green grass here, middle of the field. And into the end zone. Scoop and score.
But it's over. Them boys is getting embarrassed. God, absolutely. Look at that. God, he's a big boy. He's just holding on to his back.
And it turns into 6 points for him.
Oh, no, he didn't. Strip. Cousins got stripped.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
Cousins on 1st down. Throw cut there by Osborne.
Man.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a 1st down.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you're doing like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the house.
Oh, come on.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So the ball goes into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. Cousins gives way to Cook.
Yep. You're fried, tomato.
3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
Fried green tomatoes.
2nd down. They go
oh, no. Good hit.
Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton.
Yeah, I flashed my 6. Whatever.
To pick up there, and now it's 3rd down.
6.
2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. To throw, Cousins.
Yes, sir.
And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get
oh, y'all are getting on my nerves.
21. It's a pickup of
they keep throwing it everywhere.
On 1st and 10, Cousins. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Cousins to throw it. And Thielen's got it. Touchdown, Vikings. It's a 6. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Bringing it in, Jackson left side.
There you go, 5 for them yards.
5 as he gets it to the 30. On the 30, they'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this 1st half. They'll set up to throw.
Oh, come on.
Justin Jackson. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line.
Okay.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
No, we gotta hold them, y'all.
Update now from a game going on in Pittsburgh. And the Steelers there out to an early lead. Mitch Trubisky, a single touchdown pass to this point in that one. Meanwhile, Cousins throw complete to his receiver, Thielen. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On 2nd and very short, Cousins.
Oh.
Incomplete. Seconds now showing on the clock.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to get the ball initially, so trying to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back. Unsuccessful.
3rd and short yardage, Cousins. And under the line.
Jesus.
And they're going to take a timeout defensively.
What a sack.
So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the 1st half. Final play of the half. Cousins is going to loft one deep left side here.
Come on, guys.
The ball away and it falls incomplete. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll send you down to Orlando and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All
right, let's get guys.
And Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. We'll start up at Highmark Stadium, just outside of Buffalo. And thus far, pretty one-sided. 17-0 the score at halftime. Josh Allen has thrown 2 touchdown passes. Next, we head off to check out another game. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Browns in that one. 2 touchdown passes there for Deshaun Watson.
Ooh.
Finally, we'll save the biggest for last. We head to AT&T Stadium to see what's happening with the Cowboys at home in Arlington. And you can see they lead the visiting Houston Texans at halftime. Dak Prescott lighting it up. He's got 3 touchdown passes.
Jesus.
With that, we take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Vikings. And I can imagine the halftime discussions are about how can we improve the running game. They have not had success so far, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. Meanwhile, for the Lions, you get a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And whatever they've done, it's worked, as they have the lead through 2 quarters of play. Final adjustments being made in both locker rooms. They are just about set to get back to football in Detroit. And for the call of the second half, we'll kick it back up to Ford Field and Brandon God.
Oh, thanks, man.
Okay, Coach. Yeah, adjustments.
Yeah, adjustments, whatever the fuck you said.
A tight contest so far. The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. Fielding just outside the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Lions getting set to go on offense to start the third. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Driscoll, flush to his right. Able to find Higgins. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. And that would go off target and incomplete. Teams, you might recall, met up back in September in Week 3. And it was the Lions who got the road victory in that one. So they'll be looking to claim the season series now here at home in Detroit. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. This pass complete to and this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 43. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Back to throw now on 1st down. And he fires one that's intercepted.
Great.
Cameron Bynum. And the Vikings are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. Cousins and the Vikings.
Miscued hit him. I hit a square and it didn't do shit. This is not the button catch, so.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And he's got this.
Come on, man.
Pass midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain there of 21 yards. First down, here's the run with Cook. And that play will
Lord have mercy.
Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49.
That's exactly what he was when he got the ball.
Bruh.
Went to hit a lane and get upfield, and all he saw was extra defenders.
Dude could have front flip over him.
Perfect time to dial
It's crazy.
blitz. An excellent call.
Now, after the loss, he'll have to navigate a 2nd and 17. They run it again with Cook. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. And the Lions going with an extra DB here in 3rd down. Cousins now. Lets it fly for Thielen.
Good tackle. Wow, that was lucky.
Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
Ooh.
There, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot him. And Detroit getting set to go now. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Right side caught by Jackson. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a 1st down. On the give, here comes Jackson. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down. From the 41, Driscoll. Open man is Higgins. It'll go as a gain of 4. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3. On the give, this is their fullback.
Oh, yeah.
The Lions' 1st down is good running. Gets them to about the 44.
Watching that run takes me back to something a famous old coach once said. Any player he wants on his team, he wants him to be agile, mobile, and most definitely hostile.
Oh, good D. Wow.
Pass on 1st down. It's knocked away and incomplete. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right. They'll hit Jackson complete.
And what a blowout.
But not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw here. Open net, it's complete to Higgins. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 26. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out. Back now at Ford Field. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. Again, he'll drop to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, it looked like he marched to the end zone as a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Now left side on the swing pass. And he is out of bounds.
Yes, sir.
Around the 10-yard line. And they'll have it 1st and goal following that gain of 17. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he'll find Hall. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds.
Is this 23?
Yeah, it is 23. Yeah, it is 23.
They'll look to throw again. And he can't never got started. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Jackson.
Oh, my God. Blowed it up. Jesus.
Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down. 3 yards in the wrong direction. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good. St. Brown is the truth. Nice blocking. Everything went well. They were so worried about the middle. Alright, well, 6 minutes left. We ain't got we got the lead. Just gotta keep it.
On 1st and 10, Cousins.
What the hell? Oh, good play. I didn't know what was going on.
He was able to get both feet in. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards.
What in the hell?
Fourth quarter, every drive. You figure may only get one more shot after this, so it's
hey, what's up?
on this drive.
It is, but
I said, yeah, it's 23.
Don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the second touchdown. You got the first one for the second one to even matter.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Cousins.
Oh, that's weak.
Winds up incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Cousins. To the right side and complete to Jefferson.
Come on, man.
And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 32-yard line. They'll throw again. Cousins. Going right side here, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Still a few inches short of the 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. Cook up the gut. Oh, heck of a move. And he'll get
God, man, come on.
Dalvin Cook halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Vikings have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Oh, perfect.
Incoming for me.
And he's up into at the 33 following.
It's on sale right now, but it's only half off. Black Friday sale. Oh, yeah, baby. Perfect play. And right now, I'm taking this team and rebuilding them. I went and got the most rookies ever, and I got 12 rookies, and I dropped like 4 from about 11 people or something on it. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We staying ahead. We ain't playing with you guys. That was the perfect block. I was swerving on him too. Oh no, boy. Oh no, boy. 63 yards. Alright. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Alright, here they go. Hutchinson's the rookie that got. Oh no, that's a user pick. That's it. Game over. Alright, game over. Sorry, bud.
If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one,
yeah, sorry about your luck.
Man, to put it mildly, look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero. Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
The hell are you talking about? There's no chance. It's over. There's a 2-minute warning.
2 minutes left to play in this football game.
I'm just gonna be really honest with you, dude.
Sports. To the play of their veteran quarterback.
Yeah, he did a little bit of everything, didn't he? He had 2 touchdown passes through the air, another one on the ground, and that defense, they really had no answer for many of their drives.
So for the Lions, it's a 10th win on the year as they move to 10-3, and they will hit the road next week to take on the New York Jets. Meanwhile, for Minnesota, any slim hopes they had at a playoff berth gone now as they drop to 4-9. And they'll have a chance of redemption next week at home against the Indianapolis Colts.
Damn, Jeff Driscoll came in and busted them up. Justin Jackson, you ain't shit. Talk about. $4 years and getting 70 of them. Ooh-wee. Damn. He said half off. Oh, Black Friday. He said, don't talk to me like I'm broke. He said, going to get it right now, son. Okay then. I don't even have the game, bro. That's word. That's what's up. Talking about he don't have the game, but you playing it. You stupid ass. Yeah, boy. We gotta negotiate a contract up in here. Let's see what we can do with it. Alright, guys. We got Bobby Price, 24 years old, 6'3". He's training. He wants 3 years, 1 million, and we'll give him $100K. Oh, he needs a bigger offer. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're 20-something years old, dude. Ooey, my receiver. Definitely the playmaker of the team. Aw, man, that's garbage. Okay, so the Jets are like 5-8. That won't be any problem for me. And I appreciate everybody tuning in. This is the third game in a row, I think. I'm pretty sure it was. Let me check. Yeah, 10-3, 5-5 streak form home streak. Alright, we got a 5-game win streak going now again. Damn, that's what, 5 home wins. 5 home wins. 5 road wins. No road losses. All my losses were indoors. What? It's weird. Road wins 5. No road losses. Home losses 3. That makes no sense. If I've got 3, I've got 3 losses, and all of my fucking losses came from home. Wow. So I lost all my games at home. Oh my god. So the 3 losses I had came at home. Wow. That's unusual, actually. But it is what it is. It's not like it ain't possible, so. Be sure to tune in for Detroit versus New York, and we'll probably knock out the Panthers and Chicago Green Bay game. Once we get to the Green Bay game, that'll be the 2nd game in a row, and that'll put us in playoff position, which we already are in playoff position, because as you can see, we're going for a clinch now, because we're number 1 team in the division flat out, which is great, because this took a lot of work. I'm Tito Man, and this is Tito Man TV. It's been a KVK God Squad Gaming production. Look us up with key term KVKGSG. You can find out all about the fam there. And, of course, you can find me, subscribe, hit the bell, but you can also look me up on any of the favorite socials, Facebook, Instagram, all of them. Appreciate your love. Appreciate the support.